Hello. Hello. That 3 minutes to set up stream goes really fast. Always shocked at like how fast it goes. Where's the thing? There it is. Hello. How are we doing? When does this skin thing end? How are we doing? Hello. When does this thing for Kimberly end? I gotta check that out. Oh, welcome everyone who is here early. I appreciate you being here early. Shows me that you guys are interested in me. Yvonne Yard, how are you doing? This chat over here is not set up. This is not connected. I need to connect this. How do I reconnect it? Things I should figure out beforehand. I'm assuming you're connecting. Loading. And hurry up. I'm assuming. Check. We got new store stuff. Oh yeah, right. I mean, I'll be honest with you. Like, this game's monetization's fucking cooked. I keep saying it, and I'll be honest. Guitar stuff. Oh, I will fuck with this stuff. I do fuck with the bracelet. Like, this is what I mean. Like, who gives a shit about the Monster Hunter stuff? I will. The guitar I really don't care about, but I do like this. I do like these stuff. Anything else other than just the guitar and... Hey, Capcom, hoy. Get your shit together, homie. Get your shit together. Masquerax? What's that? I'm assuming it's these here. Oh, yeah. Ah, the Masquerade, you mean. Okay. Nothing to write home about, I'll be honest. Nothing too crazy. Not very interesting. I know the fighting pass is new. But, I mean, I'm going to be honest. I don't think I got the last fighting pass, and I wasn't really chuffed about it. Wasn't very interested about it either. This is like Ghosts and Goblins themed, I believe. But again, not very interested. It sucks because I think the fighting pass, I think that there's a desire for it. I think it could be used. I don't think the fighting pass itself by definition is not a bad thing. Fighting pass is a very good thing that we have. And I think that like they should like really look at it more. There's more things that they could be doing with it, but they just honestly just don't care. They think that that's enough, and maybe like to like, you know, certain, I guess I have to let it off, right? I guess in certain cases it's fine. I forgot that I can do that. Actually, I forgot that this is an option. I got to remember. I got to remember that. That's probably confirmable. Yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame. There's no reason for it to be that bad. Well, does that work? Oh, it does work. Does this work? Probably. It's not even a matter of how Capcom goes about it. Just, it just could be better. You know what I mean? I really don't like how tight that is. Capcom could be earning so much more cash if they just don't want to. Oh, okay. What's up, Angel Doge? How are you doing? Oh no, you beat the employee of the day. It doesn't show redemptions on the screen. Oh, it does show redemptions. My bad. How are you, Skrill? Hopefully you're doing well. You were beaten. Fair is fair. Fair is fair. How are y'all doing? Hopefully you both are doing well. That's heavy. That's fun. Gotta remember to hold forward on that. Never get this link down. Gotta focus on the link itself and not the cancels. Oh, this is that one. Okay. Keep forgetting about this combo. So let's look at Tired. Just got off of work. How was work today? Obviously tiring, but like, anything interesting happen? Did I tell y'all about the taser story from my job yesterday? Was it yesterday or Sunday? I think it was Sunday. I don't think I told y'all about the taser.
All right, I'm ready.
Speaking of like weird things at work. So I'm at work. I'm in aisle 3, which is the hair care aisle, which is very, very close to like the front door. Obviously the front door happens, you have aisle 1, 2, and 3. I'm in aisle 3. And in front of like aisle 3 and 4 is where the self checkouts are. And I'm doing work And all of a sudden I hear pop. I'm like, what the fuck was that? And I look up, and it's a woman like holding a taser. And I see the shit and shit. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I'm like, hey, are you good? She's like, yeah, why? I'm like, why do you have that in your hand? And then she's like, oh, this I use it as my flashlight. And like, when you hear something so ridiculous, and like insane, like you like take a second to like look at what's going on, right? You're like, wait, this doesn't make sense. What's happening? I look at her and she's like disheveled. She's got like food crumbs all over her mouth and shit. And I'm like, all right, yo, cool, fine. Don't take that out again. She's like, why? I was like, you know, I'm like, it's a taser, right? And we go back and forth about it. I was like, look, I need you to put that away and not bring it out again. You know what I mean? And in my head, I'm going like, oh, you're escalating. I'm afraid she's going to say something. I'm afraid she's going to get close to me. Because if she gets close to me and she takes it out, I'm going to have to cold clock her, right? Eventually, she's like, okay, all right, fine. Like the whole time, I'm watching her like, because I was like, yo, what the fuck are you doing? And I did not fuck with that shit. She was good. She was fine. But for a while, I was like, oh, I don't like that shit. So that does work. That's pretty good. Doesn't work. I'm lying to you. But yeah, no, she's like, I use this as a flashlight. I'm like, what? I eat my input? That's weird. What is the hitbox on burn kick? I've been having some like weird interactions with burn kick on the bottom part. And I haven't really liked it. And I haven't really looked at it because I haven't really thought too much of it. But there's been a few instances where like that there, where it's like normals don't get hit, but burn kick keeps getting hit. Also, I'm just... That's crazy. This is good. Good. Burn kick. Look how big it is. That's fun. Is this a projectile involved? I don't think it is. It's big. Fine. Aerial burn kick is definitely bigger. Airborne frame 5. There's something about it that I'm not fucking with. I don't know how to put it. Armor on frame 3, that kind of sucks. Not gonna lie, this needs to be bigger. I know this sounds like a weird thing to ask for. This needs to be bigger. I don't understand why this isn't longer. That's one of the things I'm not very happy with Viper. And it sounds like a weird thing to say, is some of her animations are a little bit too true. You know what I mean? Some of her hitboxes are a little bit too honest. Like, this shouldn't turn off. This is the kind of shit that I mean, right? Why is this turn off? Can I force this to whiff on a 15 frame? On frame 14, doesn't have a hitbox. Can I force that to hit? Konnichiwa guan, my youth. Frame 13 or 14. So if I'm plus 2... 17. I think I'm plus 2 here, right? Plus 3. In theory. Oh, duh. Yeah, stupid. Dumb me. Stupid. Huh. Huh. Can I think of a time in which... How many active frames does this have? Active on frame 8. Only active for 4 frames. Air invincible. It is good that it's air invincible. Can I think of a time in which I can hit her in between? I would have to force it to whip. I mean, the obvious point would be anti-airs. That would be the obvious thing I would think of. What's up, Creighton? How are you doing? There has to be a time in which that will absolutely get beat out. That definitely would be a thing. So it's invincible for the first few frames, and then it's not active for 3 frames. Is there a jump in that I can do that would cause that to get hit in between? That wouldn't get hit here. She doesn't move forward, which might be the problem with doing it in the corner. So characters like Guile, for an example, since they move forward, they get hit. Characters like Juri, they move forward. But she doesn't really move forward out the corner. She just kind of just goes straight up. So that might be why it's not working, since I'm falling in front. That might be a reason why. Because in theory, it shouldn't hit from... So, like, in theory, if they neutralize... Like here. Like that. You know what I mean? Like that. Like, that's kind of like what I'm trying to go for, but she doesn't move forward. That's the problem. He returned specifically right where she was. She doesn't move at all. So in the corner, that's not going to work. Whereas a character like Guile, you'll see my point. Like that. Okay. But with Viper, doesn't really work the same way. In theory, if she back rises and she does this, I probably can do. Let's see. Like, this doesn't really have much of a value, but like I always like stress testing these kind of things because you never know what comes from it. You know what I mean? What's up, punk rock? Probably very easy to hit this. Yeah. It probably is possible, technically. That's crazy. Does she not have a first button? Oh, kind of small comparatively. Just doing your thing on your day off. What do you do if you don't mind me asking? I'm gonna make it over. I don't know. Just it was just a thought. Okay, and since she doesn't move forward, it might build it there. That's what I mean. That's kind of like what I meant. I don't know how I did it. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Type shit. You don't hit a button there. You don't hit a button. Okay. Something like that, right? That's kind of like what I mean. But it would require you not to press a button. You never know when you need shit like that, you know? Just with the therapy, hopefully it was a productive time. I gotta get better at my burn kicks. Somewhat, you're able to take some notes. Good. You're pretty hard on yourself, so hopefully you're giving yourself some grace. I love how I'm like, you're hard on yourself, and I'm like, let me criticize you. I'm sorry. I didn't know that was a thing, actually. Oh, Hanma told me something earlier today, right? Konnichiwa, Guan slime. It doesn't matter. What I meant was just play the game. That's all I care about. Just play the game. Whatever it means to you. Start playing. That's all I mean. That's crazy that doesn't work. I keep forgetting that that's a thing. So she also has this like game here with that too. I gotta start to remember that. That's goofy. My whole point, punk rock, is that one of the biggest obstacles in people's progression in anything is lack of experience. You can have all the knowledge in the world. If you don't have the reps, it's just not going to matter. You know what I mean? One of the things that you talk to me about is like, you know, you get stressed out in rank. You got to experience rank, though. You know what I mean? You have to experience it. That's crazy that doesn't work. It's not just rank. I know it's not just rank. I didn't say it was just rank. Trust me, I get it. I go through the same shit, dog. In all aspects of my life. Haltor, what's going on, homie? That's crazy. Oh, that's because it's all. I gotta remember that. Yeah. And whatever you do in life is what I mean. I drive for Uber Eats, right? Uber Eats and DoorDash and shit. I did some of that today. And I've been doing it for a while now. I feel very confident on it. But whenever I get a call, I still feel nervous about it. You know, I still feel a level of nerves every time I hear like the button go off, right? I still, even though I've been doing this shit. So it's like one of those things where it's like it doesn't matter as many times as I do it. I still have some problems when it comes to it. You know what I mean? It's annoying. Sorry. Troll was back. Let's see. This isn't working. Sorry, I gotta catch up on chat. You just had some blueberry grape gushers. I miss like gummy candies and shit. Peelable gummy candies. They sell those at my job, and I always wanted to get some, but I never do. Yeah. Sorry, I gotta take a second out of my stream because I got a troll. Mad annoying. I don't know why my chat is not working. Oh, it's probably because there's an update for it. That's why. Got it. I hope your day was good. It's okay. It was alright. Always could be better. It always could be better, but if it's not bad, it's good. I'm gonna restart the chat app. Your job sells their own cookies. Yo, today was one of the few days where actually like I've been vegan for like 2 years and change now. It's been a while. Yeah, I did. I got master rank yesterday, but like I guess it's because it was the reset, but they kind of like pushed me through. I started getting like crazy boosts, which is kind of like why I say it's like rank doesn't matter as much as like we want to say that it does. It's like I got half a rank in Diamond 5 just because they wanted to push me through. Manual updates required unless you're connected to Streambot website integration. Okay, well, how do I update this? Now, vegan. Sorry. He does this every day. That's a troll. Sorry. That's just annoying. Let's see. Yeah, that's the stuff that we got to go through every day just for existing. Fun time. I don't know why my chat is not working, guys. I'm sorry. I'm trying to fix this real quick. I don't know how to update this. It's actually mad annoying. Let me catch up on chat. Oh, there we go. I think it's back up now. Nice. I think ranked is hard but fair. Sure, it doesn't matter. It's not that it doesn't matter. What I'm saying is that the MR overall, it's not important. It's not even a good gauge of skill. That's kind of like what I'm trying to say to you guys. Like, even as like a gauge of like skill, like it doesn't even do that. It's like overall, broadly, yeah, it does. But like, you know, it's never going to give you like a completely accurate indication of skill, right? I've got friends that are like 17 and a half. They drop down to like 16. You know what I mean? What does it mean? Like, does it mean that they're 16? Does it mean that they're 17? Like, my peak was like one game away from 18. You know what I mean? It's like, you know, does that mean I'm a 1800 player? No, it's not, right? Does it mean I'm a 15? No. Like, I'm somewhere in there. That's what I'm saying. You should use rank as a means to like look at like just a way to test yourself. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. I think that worked. Okay. It's a mind game. I don't even think that's like what I'm saying, right, is that you have a choice, right? You can let the number determine your worth. You can let that kind of stuff drive you, and if that works well, then fine. But if it makes you feel like shit, then like don't look at that as a means to drive you. Like, what I'm saying is like find the thing that drives you and like go toward that. If looking at the number makes you feel like shit, then don't let that drive you. But like, the truth is, like, when I looked at like, say like Uma, is actually that work? That does work. That sucks. That doesn't work. That works. That works. Okay. Okay. But you know, every victory is just a prize, but the defeat is the path. Losing makes you stronger and stronger, so it's okay to lose. If you lose 50 and you won 50 51, the next time, that's how I see it. Yeah, but like some people can't look at the path in that way. Like, you know what I mean? It's like the destination is like clear for everyone. It's like point A to point B, but everyone's path to get there is different, right? So it's like, yeah, for you that might work well. You lose the 50 and then like you don't lose ever again. It's like the 50 was worth it. But if you lose 50 and then you give up because it was too much to deal with at one time and you don't try again, you never got to that point where you don't lose. You know what I mean? So like that's like kind of like what I'm saying is you have to micro analyze like your improvement and like why you're losing. You should always look at also how you feel and how you interact with that path, which is why I had said to punk rock, it's like if you're having troubles with playing some games, right, then like create like a really small goal. That way it's like, okay, your goal is just to hit 5 games, whatever it is, like, you know, sets or whatever, something you can do and feel good about that as you do it, right? That's what I'm saying. Yeah. I think people, for the most part, have been lied to. What I mean by lied to is like it's not even like a malicious thing either. It's just that we look at like improvement as like this like straight line because we see the people that like we like watch and like think that like are like great. We see their improvement being a straight line. That's crazy. Well, what might work for some might not work for you. That's actually cool. Um, I think that I think that I think that I think I can help almost anyone reach like master rank or something. You know what I mean? I do believe that. I believe that I have the skill to do so, right? Master rank to me, like once you understand it, once you see the sauce, it makes sense. But the thing about it is that to get there, it's like most people don't have that like same background of like how do I say? Like I've been playing fighting games like since 2008 and 9, right? I've played them my whole life, you know what I mean? But I only started to take them seriously like, you know, 2009. With like breaks here and there. So like execution and stuff like I could just do, you know what I mean? Like it doesn't take me as long to get used to stuff. With that being said, I create some content and stuff, so like I do practice a lot. Like the videos that I make are my practice. But if you don't have that backing, that means you still have to put in some work to get used to that, which is going to take a lot of practice. The reason why I like always like preach about you have to like drill is that you need to like build those reps. You could do so by experience, but a lot of people don't want to like spend 15 years to get that. Okay, fine. So we can like find more ways that we can like increase the potency of our practice. You know what I mean? Like that's what I'm saying. It might be against popular belief. That's why I spend a lot of time in the training room so that I can like get used to things like that, you know? Oh, because it's 4 frames, right? What is that on block? On hit? 5? I guess I could do like this. You can't chain that. You actually learn better like Cammy during live combat. Then like that's more of a reason for you to play more games, right? That's crazy that doesn't work. Why doesn't that work? Why does that not work, but this does? You're the GOAT? Appreciate that. Why does that not work? It's because it's already active? Huh. That's interesting. It probably has to be active for a set amount of time. But even that works. Oops. Isn't. 8 frames. 9 frames after that, and then it goes active. Ah, I think I see. It has to go through the 9 frames active there. So it has to go through the 9 frames of recovery before it becomes active. And it has to go through those 8 frames of armor as well. So when you cancel into it, the 8 frames of armor already start. And then after that, you're beating the active frame. That's interesting. That kind of sucks. That beats DI, right? If I'm correct. Does good. Huh. What if I'm burnt out? Do I not have enough time here? I might not have the time for it. Oh, I don't have enough time for it. Oh, that sucks. So that can't be used as it. You have to do it like preemptively. Got it. All right. Before we start, does anyone have any other questions that they might have? Why am I so cool at this game? I wouldn't go that far. I'm always trying to, for the most part. The reality is, chat, like the things that you want to do, you should do it. You know the fundamentals and stuff you're learning from last stream you were here, trying to apply your best. Why am I trash? What do you have a problem with? What's up, Cannon Punch? How are you doing? Always wonder how you spot things in replays. A lot of experience. Trans right, my goat. No way he actually hits here, right? What? That sucks. I hate that move so much. Why they made that move a fucking light, I'll never understand. Why they made that move a low, I'll never understand. How do I find things in replays? I hate that move so much, chat. Holy shit. Crazy. That's like the third time he's done that. It's crazy I couldn't do DI there either. That's crazy. Oh, I definitely blocked that. Get up here. Oh, yeah. Ah, I knew it was coming. Keep doing down fierce, like I'm Juri. I hate that that's a low now. Can't keep doing that, homie. There's no way. Hold that shit, dude. Oh, fuck. No super? Bet. Can't keep doing that, big dog. I fuck this guy. Oh, fuck me. The parry didn't happen. Oh, I thought he was burnt out for some reason. I'm stupid. Not doing that. Sucks. GG's. I didn't think that would reach him. So kind of like to answer your question, Punk Rock, the difference between round matches 1, 2, and 3, like I saw the flow, you know what I mean? I saw that he was just going in. So I was like, all right, I know how to stop that. Like it's a flow to how he dealt with things. This match I don't know how to deal with at all. Twice I've done that. Sucks. That's part of it. That sucks. Damn. Oh no, I can't believe I missed that throw. They wouldn't have teched that. You usually don't what? Redirect. Sucks. Tend to fold when people bum rush you? That's the point. Damn, fuck me. Oh, fuck. Ah, I fucking took a guess there. Shit. That sucks. Oh, I got it. Nice. Really is annoying. I don't know what did I get hit by? How did I get a punish counter there? Oh, I definitely parried that. Yeah, it's gonna hurt big time. Crazy. I tend to fold. Why do you talk so bad about yourself, dude? All you ever say is like bad stuff. Nice. Oh shit, I didn't mean to dash. Fuck. Nice. Good shit. Oh shit. Man. Oh, what? That range is still plus? Oh, I jumped. Yeah, I heard. Ooh. What? That sucks. Oh, nice. Paying attention. Oh, I dashed. I didn't mean to dash there. I was waiting for it to. That's not gonna hit. Yeah, fuck. It's too slow. Yeah, talk nice to yourself, dude. I always hear a lot of what I can't do. You know what I mean? That's crazy that, like, I think I can move faster. Oh, the pushback is better there. Is that true? Hmm.
Here comes a new challenger.
So that 6 frame is there. I wonder if I do crouching medium punch feint cancel.
Round one.
Oh fuck, I baited it too. Fuck. Ew. I know you're a pessimistic. So what? Well, I mean, you do whatever you want. I don't care what you. I don't care what you do. I'm just saying. So what? Have fun with that. You do whatever you want, homie. It balances your ego. I don't think it does. Oh shit! I shouldn't have done that. You're right. That's ugly. Oh, yeah. I think it actually does a lot more bad than you realize. That's crazy. I should have done the level 1 actually. I think about it. Interesting. After the crouch strong, he went for a throw. I wonder if I could do that. Me too. Yeah, I was hoping to do that. Goes on.
Round two. Fight.
Sweep is crazy. I should have known better. I'm doing that. Crazy. So you temper your expectations low? I mean, if you expect everything low, that's what you'll get. If you expect rain all the time, you won't get a chance to enjoy the sun. Stop doing that, dude. No one said you were a bad person. Dude. Stop doing that, dude. What are you doing? I'm just saying. You create your own shit. Whenever I talk to you, I'll be like, you should do this. And y'all be like, I'm bad at it. And it's like, that's why you do it. It's like, don't tell me why it won't work. Tell me why it will work. And if you don't think it will work and you trust in me, then trust what I'm saying, you know? That's all I'm saying. Feels like you naturally gravitate toward like bad things. Tell yourself some good shit, you know? Yeah. I think, oh, because I'm burnt, that's why. You're right, you're right. You've accepted the way that you are? Didn't do what you do. That was just my thoughts on it. Uh-huh. What? That sucks. Oh. That's up. Sucks. Oh, crazy. Really? If I fucking held up, you'd have been dead. Fuck, you're right. Ah, you're right. Oh, I'm burnt. Fuck, I wasn't paying attention. That sucks. But they have to reset me here. Nope. Nice, good shit. The fuck are we doing, dog? Fuck. Sucks. I wasn't paying attention. That sucks. I was paying attention, they would have died. I thought I was killed. Oh, I definitely DI'd. Get out of here. Nice. You stopped? There's a lot of dudes fucking get rocked. Dude. Nonsense. What really gets me is I did the kick, the left Juri. Bit of combo. I don't get what you mean.
Here comes a new challenger.
You stop. Of course. How am I fucking burnt? Ah, I did the wrong thing. I. Oh, what? That sucks. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh no. Of course, that's what we're doing there. Just gonna head out. Have a good one. Nice. That sucks. That sucks. That sucks. That sucks. Yeah, has to be medium. I see medium. I think it has to be a short. Stop. You hit there? Damn. I forgot about that. I forgot about that though. Nice TP. I always think that his leg is up as an attack. No. Damn. I don't know how to stop his drive rushes. That's a big deal for me. That sucks. Could have burnt him there. I could have killed him most definitely. Okay, that was a good win. No? I'm out of coffee though. So it's all downhill from here. Blah. What I meant to check is this. What about that? -2. That's safe, actually. I think if they press here, I think I'm safe. Can't walk out of it though. I am out of range of all things there. Just kind of nice. What's nice about this too is that if they do press, I think I trade. No, I don't trade. Okay. Trade there. I don't get much off of that. I do get that. I think he was saying that. 0. Fantasy Shadow, how are you doing? So, you're disappointed when you're set in a Street Fighter 6 Fight Club? What do you mean? What happened? That doesn't work. But that works. Okay. So hold on. This works, I think. Wait, does that really work? That does work. What the fuck? What is this character? Doesn't work. Oh, it does work. I have to do it immediately. Okay. Okay, hold on a second. Wait a minute. It doesn't work with screen. That's big damage too. God damn. Lost 5 to 7. All games were close, but one is Dulcim on the run back. That's mad fucking bad habits you tried breaking but keep happening. That's how it works though. Also, switch the L and the I in my name. It's like the vegetable, kale. That's how habits work though. You know what I mean? Like you just have to, how do I say this? You have to like, yeah, you got to keep calling yourself out on it, and you have to like put reps in to the contrary of what you want to do, like counter what you want to do. Like for an example, if like every time a person jumps on you like use a button and you want to use your DP, every time you do it, you have to go like, okay, use your DP. You have to like constantly remind yourself of that. So like whatever your bad habits are, you need to like go into games specifically to try to break it and just keep at it. Under stress, you're going to keep doing it though. You know what I mean? Like your brain has been trained. You just need to retrain your brain. That's all. So for me, I'm having a hard time with Viper. I keep doing like down fierce for anti-airs. Just a bad habit from Juri. No matter what character I play, I will always do that shit. It's 15 years of like training. Yeah. Gotta keep bringing them up. Nice. Oh, you're right. You're gonna heal here. I'm just gonna level 1 it though. I'm just gonna level 1. It doesn't matter if you do that. I'm still gonna level 1. Nice. That. Keep doing that shit by accident. I think I'm gonna keep doing that. I definitely took. Stop doing that. Ugly. 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 Like there, I wanted to. Nice. They delay and they DI a lot. Okay. And that space is going to be hard for me to take my turn. It's got to be very careful. Nice. That's cool. Oh, well, fuck. I forgot that's not burn kick anymore. Oh, I delayed too. Nice. Nice. Oh, crap. Nice. Oh, fuck. Nice. I walked forward for a frame. Damn. didn't know how to approach that. Like at all.
Here comes a new challenger. This will be a good fight. Round one.
Sweep is crazy. Ew, what the fuck? Ay, slop. Fucking slop. All this game is fucking slop. I swear, dude. This game is just slop constantly. Damn. Game is just fucking slop constantly. See? Case in point. Like, what are you doing? What's up, Alice? Oh no, fuck. Damn. Of course. Oh, I'm burnt. No wonder I'm not getting it. This game is just fucking slop. Holy shit. Not. I've enjoyed her for what she's worth. Idiot. You don't... Wait, really? I didn't get the super there? Oh my god, I didn't get super there. I don't have super. I was looking at the wrong meter. This game is fucking horrible. Holy shit. Why are you hitting on fucking like plus like 30, dog? Just slop, dude. Like, do these people not have any shame? I don't understand. That's the shit that I don't get. Like, do these people like win and they're like, Well played. I hit DI. Well played. Of course. They're like, I played that so well. They're like, my skills are so fucking great. I hit DI and I fucking took 60. It's everyone in this game, Kenny. Everyone's been like lied to. Stop doing that dumb shit, dummy. Everyone's like been lied to. They were like told that they're doing well because they got the hit. Oh my god, really? That crossed me up? It's like this is my point here, right? Oh fucking like, my point is like the part that I don't get, chat, and this is where like I come in. It's like everyone knows spamming DI is not a good idea, right? Everyone knows that. Everyone knows it's a bad habit, but we all do it. But there comes a point where I'm like, you're in master rank. Like, I know this is gonna sound mean. It's not meant to sound mean toward this player or anyone else in chat. But don't you like have this like thing in your brain where it's like, oh, I just spammed DI, right? And I won. Does your brain go, I played that so well? Or did you go like, I got like a lucky? And like, isn't there a part of you that goes like, I want to like take away some of the luck? You know what I mean? Like, oh, I need to get rid of some of this luck and I need to play more solid. Or do people just not care? Like, that's a thing too. Like, it definitely is a thing where it's like people just don't care, and that's okay too. But the level of play at like early master is not good. And it's concerning. So I don't know. It's something I've talked about a lot with friends. This like idea of like master rank, this is why I tell everybody, like, not all of that. You get there and you're like, you're still playing people that are kind of goofy, you know what I mean? I don't know. Like I said, that's not a knock at like that player or anyone in particular, but it's like, I don't understand. There comes a point where I'm like, dog, you DI'd again? Like, have you no shame? Yeah, true. Most definitely. Oh, yeah. I keep doing that. Yeah, but that kind of sucks too, right? That was plus. Ah, it's crazy. Yes, speed drive reversal. Thought they were gonna attack. Okay. Gotta stop. Okay. Damn, they mashed there? That's crazy. Yeah, that's all I do. Okay, no. No, I didn't get that. That's crazy. Yeah, no, I know that. Fuck. Damn. Fuck, he could keep forgetting that that doesn't work. Oh, fuck. I could have killed here, I think. What? Did I hit parry? I think I hit parry. No, I was buffering. I think I hit parry. No, I think my finger hit parry. Damn.
You look like you're in good shape.
Nah, Spoon. What's up? Smash. Pain. Yeah, I knew it was gonna come this interaction here. That's crazy if that hit. I think they would throw there. Yeah. That's just a curse of understanding the uncommon language. It's not even that. Oh, I just missed. Oh, that's right. That's not my cross up button. Oh. Just mashing, dude. Oh my god. No, I got scared. I got scared from the buffer. You're right. I can't believe you hit mash there. Oh no, I got baited. I got baited. I got baited again. You're right. Wait. Wait, chat. Wait. Ooh, I didn't mean to do that. I'll take it, though. I'll take it. Nice playing against you. Were you the Ryu I was just mad about? Were you the Ryu I was salty about?
Comes a new challenger.
That was Elena. Ah, you beat my shit. Oh, okay, I just missed the red button. Didn't work. What the fuck are we doing? What the fuck are we doing? This is what I'm talking. It's just slop. You're smoking crack. Zelena, you beat my shit in. I like you had a adjustment. That was really good. This is the shit I mean, chat. It's fucking Ryu. It has to be fucking Ryu. That's why it has to be. It has to be the Ryu players. Sweep is crazy. Fuck, I fucked up. Game spin? Been alright. DI. No, DP, I mean. Ah, dude. What the fuck are we doing? The shit I mean, chat. Crazy. This jabs, chat. Look at this dumb shit. She's fun. What do you? Why would you anti-air fucking low jab, dog? Nope. Fuck. Damn. Yes. What'd you? Oh my god, dude. You gotta focus. I didn't fucking ask you. Dumbass, I didn't fucking ask you. Stop giving advice when people don't ask. Hey man, just chilling. Oh my, okay. So we gotta fucking, so we gotta do this shit. Because we still fucking have this shit and it pisses me off and like I don't understand. I don't get it. We still are doing this shit. Chat. What does this say? Huh? What does this say? There's no backseat seating. You don't get that? I didn't ask for your help. Don't give help. I asked chat. That's one thing. I didn't ask chat. So just sit and chill. You've been following for a long time, brother? Yeah. Well, no one fucking likes a person who backseats. And this is when you go, my bad, and that's it. You move on. This is when you go, my bad, and we move the fuck on. Party Emil, how are you doing? Hopefully I said your name right. Nice. Nice. Artemil? Copy. Enjoy your games. Appreciate you. Thanks for coming by. I keep doing that. I didn't think you would throw there. This is why I get mad, chat. This is also why I don't like... Just gonna mix here. This is also why I don't like... I'm not like kind about it. It's because the moment like you tell a person, hey, you broke a rule. Don't do that shit. Say sorry. They're like, I'm gonna leave. That's like what I mean. Nice, good shit. Still no apology. Still waiting for an apology. Oh, nice. Huge. Oh, nice. Nice. Back, god damn. Nice. Oh, fuck. Appreciate you. Thank you. Oh, fuck. I didn't get the cancel there. Damn. W. Oh, overhead. Damn. Oh, nice delay. I find backseating to be a big distraction to the point where I'm still thinking about it. That's why I don't really like when people do that. Especially since, like, a lot of times I'm trying to figure stuff out. Oh, shit. So, like, I don't always... Oh, shit. That sucks. So, like, there's a lot of times where, like, I'm trying to do stuff that's in my mind that people don't see. You know what I mean? And it's like... That's, like, kind of like, why? I don't like backseat seating. Is it, like... I know it sounds, like, weird. It, like, puts ideas in my mind that I don't want. Oh, I thought he was going to jump back again. Nice. Nice. Interruption. Oh no, that sucks. Oh, he didn't take the bait. Damn. Nice. Everyone learns at their own pace. You just want to help out. So, do you not think that I've done the trials? And I get that you wanted to, but, like, it's a distraction. That's why. That's what people don't get. Of course, you're at Master. Okay, so obviously I've done the last trial. You know what I mean? Oh, I know that. So I am not like other streamers. Like, I make this point all the time. I find it to be like a distraction. I find it to be disrespectful. Because, like, would you go to Punk and tell him, oh, you could have done this better? It's like, you know, he would say, shut the fuck up, or he would just ignore you. But of course you wouldn't go to Punk and say that, because Punk's a great player. He's better than me, right? So obviously, if you don't go to Punk or Nephew or, like, all these, like, great players and, like, tell them how to play the game, you come to me and you tell me how to play the game, obviously, because you think I suck. That's how I take it. Unless you would go and tell Punk how to play the game. I don't think you suck. Yes. That's why I said that's how I take it. Because you would never go to, like, one of them and do it. That's why the rule is there. Because I take it as disrespect. That's all. And I have a really, really hard time letting shit go. Obviously, because I'm still on it, right? So that's why the rule is there. I don't spiral. But I will not be kind about that rule. For my own mental, I will not be kind about that rule. That's why I'm so, like, hard on it. That's why I'm so, like, adamant on it. Because if I don't, I'm just going to spiral. And I don't want to have a bad time. My apologies for being a dickhead. That's why I have that rule. It tilts the fuck out of me. But of course, if there's something that If there's something you want to give me that you think I could be doing, you could just ask me first. Hey, do you mind if I give you a tip or something? I might just be like, no, shut up. Bet. I cannot believe I'm burnt out already. Crazy. Appreciate it. Yeah, that sucks. Why am I burnt already? This fucking character. I'm hit here. Oh, nice. W. What? This game is horrible. Holy shit. What the fuck, man? I don't get meter for that either. Shit. Even delayed. It's like even now that round got me so mad. I almost was like, "Do you want to give me tips now?" It's like, you know what I mean? Like, that's why I have a really hard time letting shit go. Rematch. Let's go. Oh my god, these fucking dumb fucks. There's so much power creep in this game, I swear. There's so much power creep in this game. I gotta start doing this more. It's like it lets these, like, morons fucking get so much value. Like, why does Bison have so many plus frames? Like, I'll never understand it. What the fuck? Bet. My bad. My bad. What are you doing? You could have been done already. What? Fuck, my turn, bitch. What are you doing? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Ah, I meant to fuck. Did I hit my DI button? What these fucking morons. Ah. No, wrong button. Started lagging in the middle of that shit too. Gotta remember to do. Yeah, no, no. Crazy. I'm jumping, dude. What is wrong? Oh, fuck, dude. You're forgetting that doesn't work. Okay. I can't believe I'm still punishable. These cornballs. How's it going? I'm annoyed. That's Guess what I'm talking about. Cornball shit. Wow. Of course. I knew he was going to press a button there. It's so annoying how if I block high, he still get the frame advantage for that. Crazy. Oh, no way. That didn't work. What the fuck? What the? Jump back twice is crazy. How did you not kill me there? God, these fucking losers. Why are you jumping as Sagat, my fucking slime, dog? Ay, Dios mío, no mames. Stop, dude. No. That sucks. Stop, dude. What's your fucking problem, B? Level 3 time? Oh, even better. My bad. Even better. Dude, what are you doing? What are you doing? Stop. Stop that. These players are not fucking trying to play, dog. They're just fucking just trying to run the cheap shit. And the game allows them to do it. Like, if I block Sagat's knee low for the first hit and then block high on hit 2, they shouldn't get the frame advantage for hit 1. I stand by that. Forward dash is crazy. Sweep. Why are you sweeping? Oh, I thought it was fucking drive rush. My bad. I forgot the game just plays it for you. Not bad. Forgot this game just plays for people. Jab, 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 Hashigeki. My bad. Fuck. Why would you throw there? Hello? Fuck. Fuck that up big time. What a game. What a fucking game. Crazy. I'm burnt now. That. Stop, you fucking moron, dude. There's no shot. There's no shot, dog. What a game. He gets a fucking fierce. Oh, because he hits like a 9 frame. Got a 9 frame. What? My son whiffed donkey kick and still fucking punished me. He punished me. My bad. I keep forgetting that that's not the... Why, though? This is getting ridiculous. What? What are you doing? Oh my days, dude. Holy fuck. You're playing Ryu. Where's your DPs, dog? My bad. There it is. I knew it was. That's not gonna work. What's wrong with me? It's so crazy. If I sit here and go, yeah, I think Juri needs buffs, everyone's like, no. And the people saying no are like the Ryu players. I'm like, all right, B. Zoran Mamdani? Look. Oh, wait. I need to check up on the fucking election. Rush a shot. Hilarious. I'm sure. I hope so. That would make my day. Jump. Oh yeah. Crazy. Oh, dude. I can't believe that hit me. Fucking jabbed! Why are we jabbing so much? These players are so bad. You fucking loser. Yo! Zoran would never, dog. That motherfucker would never do that. He would never one and done. Let's fucking go. Zoran has been elected mayor. Get fucked. Yo, do you know how much is a defake Zoran you just played? Back. Yo, do you know how crazy of a fucking loser you gotta be? You know how fucking horrible you gotta be? To fucking lose the primary, then run as an independent, and then lose again. Like, do you know how much of a loser you gotta be for that to happen? And then on top of it, if, like, for an example, if every voter from Sliwa went to Cuomo, he still would have lost. Jill Stein catching strays. What a fucking loser Jill Stein is, too. Jill Stein is a fucking loser too. It's not even just that. Well, Cuomo played himself. Facts here. It's not even just that. It's like the reason why I don't take Jill Stein seriously is the fact that like everyone will talk about how like even some of her like views and shit, it's like I might even align. But like it's the idea of just like this bitch will run every 4 years and then immediately go silent. It's like she fucking ran and everyone gave her shit. Like, why the fuck are you still here? Right? And she got tight. And then when she lost, obviously, we haven't heard peep from her. Like, when's the last shit that what was the last thing Jill Stein said? You know what I mean? Like, that's my point. What was the last thing Jill Stein said? Last thing I see Jill Stein, she posted was reposting the YouTube video of Jill Stein. Sorry, of fucking Stephen Miller's wife. I forget her name. That bitch don't do anything. She's very unserious. And that's like why like people always give her shit and then she gets tight. It's like if she was about it, you would see more of her. Exactly. That's my point. She's serious. It's like with everything bad in the world that goes on. It's like Jill Stein is out here just silent. Oh yeah. Shout outs to fucking Mamdani, yo. The fucking goat, yo. The fucking goat. We throw it back for Mamdani. It's so hilarious. This person writes, I'm shocked at how undemocratic this setup is. Why does Zoran get to be the Democrat? I'll just post it on here. Why does Zoran get to be the Democrat, but the lifelong Democrat has to be the independent? Because the nigga lost already. Because he lost. That's why. He fucking lost. He got beat. Niggas didn't want him. New York said fuck Cuomo. And it's wild too. My mom's as good of a person as she is, she sometimes will fall into old bitch. So like she's like, I like Cuomo. He made me feel safe during the pandemic as he was killing off everyone else's grandmother. My face when I don't even know what a primary is. The fact of the matter is, like, the reason why Twitter is cooked, for an example, right? This post got 2.2 million views, right? For no reason. He's like, I was literally just asking a question. It's like part of my problem with like the world today is that people will get on to my internet. What do you mean? This shit was helpful as fuck. Yo, he rated this as not helpful? This dumb fuck. People will get on my internet and they'll fucking ask a dumbass question when you literally don't know anything about the situation. And like, I get it. He was asking, but that's not the point. The point is they didn't say, why does Zoran get to be the Democrat while the lifelong Democrat has to be the independent? No, you called it undemocratic. You took a stance before you understood what you were talking about. Now, the wild part about it is that he could have just been like, my bad, I didn't know. And this is like my point always. If you fuck up, you have to take accountability for it. Say sorry, nigga. Like, damn. And I know I'm right because he rated that as not helpful. How is this not helpful? This has to be bait. This is bait. This is 100% bait. This has to be a bot account. This is a bot account. This has to be. There's no way. AI haters. Yup. This account is not Brianna Wu. Yup. This shit ain't fucking. What a unserious shit. We got to get people more informed and involved in voting. 100%. The biggest problem that I have with the way that things are is that everything is content nowadays. That's one of the bigger issues. Everything is content. Because everything is content, everyone treats everything like entertainment. It's like one of the people I watch a lot. I really like his stuff. Let me see if this is the account. One of the accounts I watch a lot, which I do enjoy a lot, is the YouTube account Jovan Bradley. I like his content a lot. He's knowledgeable. He debates. And like, he's not, like, I don't know how to say it politely, but like, he's not just the person that is like positive. You know what I mean? I don't know how else to say it. But if you say some dumb shit, he's gonna call you out, and he's gonna treat it as such. You know what I mean? And I think that's it's not that like we should all be doing that, but the point of me saying that is like, how do I say? I think being nice to people who are being disingenuous doesn't get you anywhere. You know what I mean? It's just a waste of time. I'll give you an example. When I don't know everything about politics and policies, but I'm damn sure going to do everything I can to figure out and learn what's going on. Yeah, like the point I'm trying to make, and like you'll see what I mean, right? Is like whenever he starts a debate, it always is, you know, we have this person on the call. I just need your age, name, and your pronouns. And some people will crash out over the pronoun thing. They'll crash out. And his whole thing is twofold. One, I want my chat to call you what you prefer to be called. And two, it's like a test, right? If you can't be genuine and just say, I go by he, him, how could we possibly have a genuine debate? You know what I mean? Because he's going to ask some things and like, hopefully, like, they give a proper answer. And the reason why I bring up all this, right, is that there are people who will come on, like the one I listened to today. This person called in and he didn't know what trans people were, right? Like he came in and had an opinion about what are trans people. and like wanted to give his point of view on things. But yet he couldn't even explain what a trans person was. But that didn't stop him from calling in to talk about it and like argue. It's one thing if he called in and was like, hey, I don't know about this shit. I have a few questions. Like, that's one thing. It's another thing to be like, I don't agree with you. Well, can you say why? No. It's like, what the fuck then? Go do some reading, you know what I mean? And then come back. And that's like one of the things about debate that's like being lost, is that people think debates are just, I come up and I tell you how I feel. It's not what a debate is. In fact, there are times in a debate that you take a position that you don't even believe in. The whole point of a debate is to test an idea, is to take it as far as you can, to poke holes in it. So it's like he has a debate, a prompt. That's like, the Christian God is evil. And like, he will test their logic. You know what I mean? He'll be like, is killing bad? Yes. Always? Yes. But God said to kill in his name. I mean, but then it's fine. So if God said for you to kill your son, would you do it? Well, that's crazy. Well, no, God has said to do that multiple times in the Bible. And it's like, people get mad because they're like, I think you're trying to like make my faith out to be like a joke. It's like, no, I'm testing the logic. You know what I mean? It's like, you have to test the logic. People think the louder you are, the better you are. Yeah. Debates also open up to see different perspectives on things that you might not have considered. Yes, but the whole point of a debate is to take a stance and have a person try to take it to its obvious conclusion. That's the point. You're supposed to take it to the furthest it can be. And then when you reach it and you're like, I don't agree with that, then you have to look at your stance and go, maybe there's something about this that I don't jive with. I'm going to take a quick break, chat. I'm going to go take a quick piss. I want to chat more about shit. I think I'm done with Street Fighter for the night. I think I've reached my conclusion for that. Because are the stories in the Bible real or just a story to make a point? Yeah. Yup. That's the thing, right? If everything in the Bible is an allegory, then I don't think we should try to like build laws around allegories. If everything in the Bible's real, then you not sticking to the Bible like means that you go against your faith. You know? Like, you're like, if you wear mixed threads, that ain't good. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go take a quick piss, stretch my legs because I'm starting to fall asleep. I'll be right back, chat. right, I'm back. But that's the thing about the separation of church and state. This country at this point is run by a bunch of like white nationalists, and like I think people, how do I say? I think people misunderstand. They think that people are representing. They think that their elected officials are representing them, but in actuality, like they're not trying to represent them at all. You know what I mean? And like obviously, like the best way to view it is like, why are like benefits being cut right now? You know what I mean? Oh fuck! What do I do when I can't Dr. Kale? Fuck. Wait, Drive Rush? Oh shit. What's up, Cayman? How are you? What's up, Crody? That shit be fucking killing me. I follow this person on Instagram that teaches Toronto slang, but they're Japanese. So they're like, you know, konnichiwa guan. Konbanwa guan, Crody-kun. Ninis. Instead of like tutus, they're like ninis. Find the idea of an elected official trying to deny me benefit is really, yo, facts. That's a fucking sick point. How are you gonna tell me what is gonna be cut? I didn't elect you to do that shit. No busy bap, Crody. I had Matt, what, Savs the other day? Tutus, my word. Oh, I actually heard Des the other day. Shit. Fuck. I heard some chick say Des. I didn't know what the fuck it meant though. And I think they're like, you got ops? And she's like, yeah, I got ops. Don't play. That's so funny. I forget you're Canadian. So of course you know all that shit. I voted you into office and to make my life better, not to deny me shit I fucking want. Yup. I'm not. Yeah. But still though, like, you know, you're in proximity. You work with those days, so you know that shit. That's hilarious. It's funny because when I first heard it, I thought it was like a joke, but apparently it's taking a life of its own. Like when I first heard that chick, like I had that shit in my head all the time. It's so bad. I have that whole shit. You're sick to my stomach, fam. You left your moms in the hood? Someone go smoke that ute. That shit is fucking hilarious. These Sixers are waste utes? Yeah, shit, yup. It's funny, I was doing so much research on this shit. You make me sick to my stomach, man. Top left. Yo, I still don't know what top left means. I hear it all the time. That shit's hilarious though. Yo, I got to watch out because I feel like I'm gonna like pick up on that shit and like unironically talk that way. There's something about it that I find Jamaican patois to be so cool. I find the lingo to be so fucking dope. So this is like a bastardization of it. I'm like, oh no. I don't give a fuck about people abusing the system. It's their job to prevent shit. That's the thing, right? It's that the government always tells, not the government, but like a lot of our elected officials, when they want something, they will tell us a lie and a truth, right? Or a truth and then a lie, you know. So they will say like there's like waste, fraud, and abuse on the system, right? Which is true, right? There is waste. There always is waste. But they don't say how much waste it is. Because if they were to say how much waste it was, it would tell the truth to their lie. The truth is about 1% of people use fraud for like Snap. That's the truth, and that alone is enough. This looks horrible. I'm taking this hat off. I'm done with this shit. That alone is enough. But what they don't say is that the government will collect most of that back at the end of the year. But you make a good point, right? If people abuse the system a bit, but like people get to eat, then so be it, right? I think it's a net good. Don't tell me, like, it's not like there's a system that's people are getting like rich off of. They're not. It's like, if you're saying that like some people get $100 a fucking month, right? What's up? I forget how to say your name. Rayu? How's it going? I was thinking about you the other day. So hopefully you're doing well. But like, understand that like some people get like $30 a day, a month, and I know this because I work in retail. You know how much it fucking sucks. It fucking broke my heart that this person came in to buy some shit, swiped their EBT card, and the shit got declined. And I knew why. And I said, did you want to try it again? Maybe it didn't read the card right. And she looked at me, this older woman. She went, no, it's probably because of the shutdown. Oh, no. You had to put it back. What the fuck are we doing? Hope you've been doing well. Been hard times. I thought about you because I'm back on my, like, I need to start to coach shit again. And then I was like, I don't even know where to start. And I forgot. I was like, who's the person that was talking to me about that? I should hit them up. And then I was like, wait, what was their name? And I forgot. So when I saw your name now, I was like, wait a minute. I remember though. Your DMs are always open. Appreciate that. The thing about, look, I think we all agree no one should be going hungry. I think that should be clear. No one should be going hungry across the board. I would hope that would be like non-partisan. I would hope that would be like an obvious thing. But here's the thing. I think if I were to say to some people in power, should anyone in the US go hungry? I don't think they would say yes or no. They would say like, there isn't, you're lying. Or they'll say things like Democrats want immigrants to get free, benefits. It's not what I asked you. I asked you, do you want anyone to go hungry? And part of the big lie that people are being told is the reason why we don't have free healthcare is that racist white folk didn't want black people to get healthcare. That's the truth of it. That's just the truth of it. I get angry hearing stuff like that. For as great as America is, we got people starving. It's insane. One, there's no such thing as an illegal person. I'm sorry. If they're here, they're part of the system. They pay taxes. Like, it's so crazy how a person will be quick to be like, they're illegal. And I'm like, so they shouldn't pay taxes then? And then people are shocked when they find out, like, of course they pay taxes. They, like, undocumented immigrants pay 100 billion, I think it's like $96.5 billion a year in taxes. Like, oh, okay, hold on a second, wait a minute. So you want all that cash to leave? Okay. That's the first thing. They pay into a system that doesn't get everything back. Yup. That's the truth. unfortunately. Came in. Appreciate the sub too. I don't know if I said it. Appreciate you, man. Hopefully you're doing well. Good to see you. As I talk about doing like one-on-one coaching with people that trying to get to like a master rank, you're one of the people that eventually someday when I'm not dirt broke, that I do want to like pay for coaching as well. I think you would be a great coach. I like the way that you look at the game. You're one of the few people that I would trust to pay cash for and like get help. But it's heartening. I remember last year when Trump was elected. I remember we watched it live. I was so discouraged. I could not believe it. I was like, it's impossible that we elected him back. I was like, this is impossible. There's no way we did it. And I remember feeling so down about it. And I still do feel down about it and scared. I came out to my mom being non-binary like a month and a half to 2 months ago. But I came out last year on Twitter and shit, most of my socials and shit. And like one of the reasons that I did so is because I knew that people would be in danger, and I didn't want to be like, sounds like weird to say, right? I didn't want to use my masks presenting passing as a shield while the people I care about get fucked over. What is this? Oh, interesting. Channel 100 News. I don't know this account. I'll check it out. Can you do me a favor? Can you DM me that? This came out 3 weeks ago. Oh, that's interesting. That's a good thumbnail though. As a Canadian, I don't understand what's going on in the US at all. To put it lightly, I'm trying to think of a easy way to put it. People are very angry, and they understand that the system that we have here doesn't work, right? It's broken. And that is true. And Trump, being the entertainer that he is, he convinced people that they need a person on the outside to come in and fix it. But all he's ever done is to do what's best for him and his family, and try to get rich and shit and get power. And his first term, he had people in his camp that said, like, you can't do these things. And he got rid of them all. And then when he lost the election in 2020, he tried to like gently nudge his supporters in the direction of trying to like cause a problem, which is what January 6th was. But then he also tried to like put forth like fake electors and like basically like steal the election. Yep. Eventually he like lost, right? All the shit that he said, it went to court and lost. But the thing that people don't understand, that they miss, is that Trump never went away. All he did was sat there for 4 years, and he built a system and a network around himself so that now not only like the Supreme Court, the final court, like is now stacked in his favor, right? So it's like whenever any injustice goes to the Supreme Court, it's stacked. I think it's like what, like 6-3 in his favor. So it's like anytime there's something that's like so clear, like it goes to the Supreme Court, and a lot of times like they'll be like, no, we're cool with that. Like they gave a ruling before Trump got in that the president can't be held. The president, what was it? As long as the president is doing something for the job of president, he can't be held accountable. You know what I mean? So if the president does anything illegal, as long as he's doing it as the president, he can't be held. It's like, why is that a rule? It's because he had plans to come in and do shit that's illegal. That's why. So he spent 4 years doing shit to really take off a lot of the checks and to stack all of the checks and stack all of the parts of government in his power, in his direction. Now the thing is that the president's only one part of government, but most of the parts of government, they're like giving up their power to the president, which is why they call it like that. That's why they say there that there's no. I'll try this again. The stutter is crazy. That's why we're all saying there's no such thing as a king, because a king has ultimate power. That's the point of our democracy. That there's checks. That the king, quote, quote, can't just do whatever he wants. And the reason why it's really fucked, Rayu, is the fact that even the Supreme Court that's stacked in his favor, they're still saying things like, yeah, that's illegal. You can't do that. But the president's still doing it. And there's no check. So when the president illegally deported Kilmar Abrego Garcia, the Supreme Court said, you can't do that. And you have to bring him back. And then he didn't. It's like, well, what do we do now? Like, we've never had this when it's like the president is not following the law, and we're telling him that he's not doing that, and then like there's no check. Was there a real idea of America as escape kings? Yes. That's why you see all the protests that are like no kings, because the idea that no one is above the law is supposed to be like, we're supposed to be ruled by the people, but obviously you can't go to the people, so we elect representatives. I know. So it's really fucked. It's fucked. And I think the craziest thing about it is that, yeah, agreed. FBI, I didn't say that shit though. Yep. The thing that I want people to keep in mind is that fascism isn't something that happens overnight. It slowly gets there. And it usually happens from people slowly giving up into fascism. What's up, Danny? How are you? What up, Ella? So it's not like one day we get there and like, okay, fine. Usually it's like we slowly get there and all of a sudden we're like, hey, how did we get here? Taylor ain't nothing. Like I think a clear indication of like, whoa, too far should have been the fact that it's like, hey, why are there troops on the streets? Right? That should have been like a big stop. But no, some people are like, that's fine. It's like, okay, fine. Like I think the question that people get asked all the time is, and this is a very important one, the Supreme Court said that it's okay to racially profile when trying to go after a person that might not be here legally. The Supreme Court said that shit. And most supporters of the Trump administration would say things like, well, they just want to see who's actually supposed to be here. And to what I say to that is, How do you prove that? They're being detained without doing a crime. There is no proof of a crime. And in this country, you cannot be detained unless you're suspected of a crime. And there has to be reasonable suspicion to a crime. Just looking Hispanic is not a reason. Because people could be born here that are a Mexican. You know what I mean? Like, I'm very ambiguous in how I look racially. It's like, could I get stopped and detained because I might look Hispanic? Yes. So you ask most people this and they go, that doesn't seem like it's bad. They will detain you and then they find out if you are or not. But here's the problem. If you're being detained without reason, who's to say that they have to undetain you? So if you are detained, how do you prove that you're a citizen? No one carries around their birth certificate. And even if they do, what if they don't look at it? The problem with this kind of stuff is that people think the system is working. But on one hand, they will say things like the system is broken, we need to change things. And then you go, okay, fine. They're doing some bad shit there. And they go, trust the system. It's like, no, you can't pick and choose. Illegals not only deserve due process, they are afforded by our Constitution due process. So the issue that I have is that being here illegally is only a civil offense. And a civil offense, honestly, we all do a civil offense. You speed, cool. You run a red light, cool. You run a stop sign, that's a civil offense. That's all it is. Human rights violations are happening like crazy. The problem that I have, Psycho, is that it's obvious. And there's people that are turning a blind eye to it. That's one of the biggest issues. The fact that people are turning a blind eye is the reason why we're here. I'll give you a good example. I told you that I listen to a lot of debates. And this person was debating. What's up, Walala? How are you? Bing bong. This person was debating, and they said that they approve of what ICE is doing. So the person that took the anti-ICE stance said these are all the bad things that they're doing. And the person's like, yeah, I don't think that's good. Okay. So why do you still support ICE? Well, I think the idea of ICE is good. Okay, fine. They're also doing this. And they go, that's not good either. And it's like, okay, well, that's two things. Does that change your stance? No. Why not? Well, I still agree with the idea of ICE. I just think that they could be doing it better. Okay, they're also doing this. And they go, that's not good either. I don't approve it. Okay, that's three things that you don't approve that ICE is doing at the current time. But you still support ICE, yes. And that's the problem, right? At what point do you go, I can't support this? I want to, but I can't. And people are not getting to that point. And that's the problem. That's the biggest problem that I see. Is that there are bad things that are happening, but no one seems to care that much. Because they were sold an idea. That's the thing about an idea. If you sell a person an idea, like, it doesn't matter what you do. The idea will still shine through. That's why cults are so powerful. Right? It's like the cult leader will say things like, I'm going to do this, I'm good, I'm benevolent, blah, blah, blah. And then people will see the cult leader do bad things. And instead of holding them accountable for it, they'll be like, well, there has to be a reason for it. We should be selling a different idea and draw a different line for them. Yeah. That's why Zoran's win is so important. Is because the Democratic Party is chalked. The Democrats are so fucking cooked. And I know they're cooked because Zoran went from having a 1% approval rate to winning the primary, like handedly, like destroyed it, killed it, bodied. And it should have been clear, like, oh, we should get behind him, right? This is a dude to get behind. My fucking skin is dry as shit. We should have been like, yo, that's the dude. But the Democrats are still not endorsing him. It's crazy. It's so crazy to me. We have a person who's widely popular that is aligning with what the people want to do. And they won against like Eric Adams. He dropped out. Andrew Cuomo is part of a dynasty. I mean, he's also a disgraced politician. But he destroyed him. Bodied him. And what's wild about this shit, and this is like goes back to what I was saying, Rayu, is that can anyone tell me one stance that Andrew Cuomo had? He didn't have one. The only thing he said, only thing that I heard him say was, we can't let Mom Donnie, he didn't even say his name right. I can't even pretend to do his name wrong, right? He's like, we can't let Zoran become mayor because what if there was another 9/11? It's like, what? Listen to yourself. The nigga was 8 when 9/11 happened. He also was a New Yorker. Dems is a two-party system within a two-party. Yeah, facts, right? He's just a Zoran hater. Like, that's the thing, right? What was the dude's name? Kane? What the fuck was the politician's name? John McCain? Yeah. I remember there was a clip that went around where this old woman was talking to John McCain when he was going up against Obama. And the old woman was just like, I don't trust Obama. He's a Muslim. And John McCain was like, whoa, hold on a second. You know, he's a very, very good guy. We just disagree on a few things, but let's not do that kind of stuff. Right? It's like, that's class. That's how we should be. And it's because people want to win so bad that they will throw away their morals. Yup. They will throw away their morals. To the point where all Andrew Cuomo's stance the whole time was Zoran's a Muslim that hates Jews and is going to kill them. That's all his stance was. That's all his stance was Zoran doesn't know what he's doing. He's young. He can't run. New York. He's going to melt the Jews and fucking, you know, it's like, come on, dog. It's like outward Islamophobia. You know what I mean? He wants to globalize the Antifada. Hey, shut the fuck up, dude. It's time to fucking tuck in. Some people don't even have anything to stand on to begin with. That's like what I find to be the most frustrating about politics in this day and age. If there was a candidate on either side, Republican, Democrat, any of them, if any of the candidates got on screen right now and was like, what I'm going to do when you elect me is everyone will have health care. Everyone will have food and a house. We will make that happen. If someone ran on that platform, they would never lose ever. They would never lose. But they're never going to do that because the corporate powers would never allow that. Capitalism has to have a scarcity. Capitalism, for it to run, has to have a forced and artificial scarcity. If we want you to buy stuff, we need to make you want the stuff or need the stuff. That's how we sell things. And that's bullshit. To the point where I don't fuck with him, right? Andrew Yang is a cornball. Andrew Yang is so fucking corny and is a loser. But UBI is a good idea, right? UBI is a good idea. Hey, if you're an American, we're going to give you cash for being here. Use that cash for whatever you need. It will not be taxed. Just use this shit. And people were like, I don't trust it, B. It sounds too good to be true. And we didn't vote for him. And I don't agree with a lot of shit Andrew Yang did afterwards. Like, he's just corny. Like, he's the corny dude that tries to put himself in all conversation. Like, shut the fuck up, Yang. But the idea of UBI is to make it so that everyone's needs are being met. He wanted to give every American $1,000 a month. Like, why not? Everyone's like, well, we can't afford it. It's like, listen to what we're saying in 2025. We can't afford it. They just cut SNAP. You know what I mean? They're withholding food from people because they want to cut healthcare. Like, they talk about how we don't have cash to give food and shit to people. But yet now they're like, you can't have healthcare, you can't have food. Like, so you're taking away shit while at the same time you're saying we can't afford to give people the things that they need. It's like, why the fuck are you here? 100%. But it's where the taxes go. What we should be doing as a world is the United States, being the global power that it is, should be trying to broker peace deals with everyone. Probably will be China to be 100%. Because the United States sells war. That's what we do. China doesn't really do that. They're the manufacturing hub of the world. We're the consumer hub. We buy the most shit. But China, they make the most shit. What they should be doing is saying, hey, big dog, this is what we're going to do. We're going to partner up with everyone in the whole world. Right? We're going to try to do as much as we can. We're going to feed everyone. Together, we can do it. Everyone in the whole world, 8 billion gave, I think it's like $5. Everyone in the whole world gave $5. No, $10. We could feed the whole world for the whole year. Obviously, people probably don't have that, right? But think about that. It costs us $80 billion to feed the whole world for 1 year. $40 billion per year. 40 billion to feed the whole world, to feed everybody. Yeah, it's crazy. 40 billion to feed the whole year, to feed the whole world. We just gave 20 billion to Argentina. I'm not saying that we shouldn't. I'm not saying that we shouldn't give cash to people. That's not what I'm saying. But people act like we don't got the money. I don't know, B. I don't know. You want to know how to solve UBI? You literally just give everyone a cut of their AdSense profile. Good point too. The idea, chat, I don't think people understand the difference between a million and a billion. So I talked to my mom about, I talked to my mom about this. My mother makes about $100,000 a year, a little bit less than that, right? I said, if you worked at that place at the same pay for 10 years, you would earn $1 million, right? I said it would take 1,000 of those to reach $1 billion. That's insane. Elon pissed me off when he said he could help with world hunger. He did nothing because he doesn't care. That's the thing. He doesn't give a shit. Elon Musk alone could solve world hunger for 1 year. I was going to talk about this, about the seconds for a million seconds. Yes. Yep. Oh, perfect. Yep. 1 million seconds is 11 days. A billion seconds is 33 years. That's the difference. It's not just a letter. It's not a B instead of an M. It's an insane amount of difference. It's a huge jump. And Elon owns, it is worth 300 of those. It's crazy. Like what Billy said a few days ago, the billionaires should just give away their money. Yeah. It's so wild to me that, like, there should be no person of God that's a billionaire. I'm not a person of God, right? I do not believe in God. However, I respect the fuck out of the teachings of it, of any God, because they usually all say the same shit, right? It's always be a good person. But Matthew, I think 25, the story of the sheep and the goats, I think it is. Story of the sheep and goats, Matthew 25. I think I've read this on stream. It's essentially the story of the sheep and goats is that, you know, when the time comes that Jesus will come, he will separate the world into two. The sheeps and the goats. The sheeps are going to go to heaven. The goats are going to go straight to hell, right? And he will say, you know, those of you that I put onto the right, when I was hungry, you gave me something to eat. When I was thirsty, you gave me something to drink. When I was a stranger, you invited me in. I needed clothes, you clothed me. I was sick and you looked after me. I was in prison and you gave and you came to visit me. And then the righteous will answer him, Lord, when did we see you hungry and feed you, or thirsty and give you something to drink? When did we see you as a stranger and invite you in, or needing clothing and clothe you, blah, blah, blah. And he said, truly I tell you, whatever you did for one of the least of these brothers and sisters of mine, you've done for me. And then, depart from me, you are cursed, into the eternal fire prepared for the devil and his angels. For I was hungry and you did not give me anything to eat. I was thirsty and you gave me nothing to drink. I was a stranger and you did not invite me in. I needed clothes and you did not clothe me. I was sick and in prison and you did not look after me. And they will answer, Lord, when did we see you hungry or thirsty or a stranger or needing clothes or sick or in prison or in prison and did not help you? He said, truly I tell you, whatever you did not do for one of the least of these, you did not do for me. That to me is the crux of the whole Bible. That is everything in the Bible. That is 100% the whole point of Christianity. And these Christian nationalist fanatics in government are cutting healthcare. They're cutting food. What part of the game is that? It's crazy. There should be no Christian, no religious billionaire. Should be impossible. Because I think even Jesus said it's easier for a camel to go through the eye of a needle than for a rich person to enter the kingdom of heaven. How are these people missing the point? Oh, they understand it. They just don't care. Something I find fucked is that the big companies are a big part of how they got to where they are is from their workers, employees. So it's really upsetting to see the companies get huge and then they downsize. Yeah. So the way that people make money is never through a good product. Don't let people lie to you. Do not let anyone fool you. The way that people got rich is not because they offered a good product. The way that they got rich to the level in which they did was to exploit labor. That's how it's always been. If you want a good way to tell, how did the US become the superpower that it is? The richest in all the land. Well, there came a point in which the whole world needed cotton. And the United States supplied 90% of the world with cotton. What did they not pay for? Labor. They couldn't have done it if they paid their workers. No, they kept slaves. That's how they got rich. That's how they came to power. It's the same thing with companies. These companies would not get fat if they paid their workers what they were worth. And they will lie to you and say, we can't do it. The truth is, they can. They choose not to. Absolutely. Because they know if they did, they would not turn a profit. And they have to turn a profit. The system is fucked because they are obligated to turn a profit. They're obligated by their holders to do everything in their power to show a profit. So because of that, they have to do what they do. And as soon as the option to stop paying your worker appears, the worker is discarded. Absolutely. That's one thing about Andrew Yang that I did like. It was 100% true. He was 100%. He said in 5 years, like there's going to be AI. There's going to be all these things. The problem is, I don't think anyone could have known that COVID would hit. And COVID accelerated the fuck out of it. He was right about that. He said corporations will do whatever they can to skimp on labor. They will try to replace the worker any way that they can. There's something I heard one time. That all these manufacturing plants, they might have robots that do things. But one thing they can't get them to do is to do this. Can't get them to do this. I can't get them to do this. Because in a factory, thing could be small or large, right? You can't get the thing to pick it like that. That's why they need a person to do so. They probably could do it now, right? But they said once they can do that, it's over. That's the last piece. They probably can do it now. And that's why Andrew Yang said, jobs are going to go away, but people will still need to get paid. People will still need to work. People will still need to earn a living. But until we get there, until we find out how we supply people with food and shelter and blah, 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 when the desire for human work the need for human work has gone down. We need them to be able to support themselves. And then COVID came. I saw it at my job. People were fired. That was it. They cut staff. And when COVID slowed down, they never brought them back. So it went from going like we need to have 3 people on a shift at all times to now we only got 2. And that's just how it is. Sucks. These people tell a lie that they got to where they were because they were smart, because they were good businessmen. Donald Trump filed for bankruptcy multiple times, multiple failing business endeavors. Just saying. Literally, people working 2 jobs can barely eat, can barely pay the bills. Absolutely. Chat, I do YouTube, Twitch. I work a 9 to 5. I drive for Uber Eats, and I do spicy content on the side. Very, very small amount. I still can't pay my bills. I have 5 avenues to make cash. I still can't pay bills. I'm still having a hard time. It's crazy. The reason is because my 9 to 5 cut one of my days. They suddenly can't afford to pay me. There's no hours. I remember I did my taxes last year, and I was like, how did I make $4,000 less this year, and my pay rate has gone up? They cut my hours. What's that one Bernie Sanders? The richest 1% own 99% of all the wealth. Yep. It's crazy. One of the problems is that the United States and mostly like, the West, we're peasant brain. We have this idea of like, oh, we have to do right by my lord. My lord's so smart. He's such a smart man. One day I'm going to be rich just like my lord. That's going to be me. If I do all the right things, please, my lord, take my wife. Take my wife. Take my last loaf of bread. Please, my lord. We allow that shit. Sucks. We had Bernie Sanders. Bernie Sanders was the most popular choice in 2016. They got him out of there. They said, nope, not you. Fucking sucks. We could have had Bernie Sanders for 8 years. But instead, we got Donald Trump and fucking Joe. I'm going to freaking vaporize Palestine. It's crazy. Joe Biden was not a great president, but he wasn't a bad one until the last year where he decided to help vaporize a whole land. And he fucking showed himself out to be a fucking war criminal. It's crazy. But there hasn't been a president ever that hasn't been a war criminal. That's why I need to fucking get to Canada, yo. I need to get the fuck out of here. I need to get the fuck up out of here. But yeah, no, I don't think there was a question I heard this one time to go to the States. The government shall be prepared the moment they aren't. You get to see what. Yup, that's the Guy Fawkes shit, right? There was a phrase I heard this one time, right? This person asked a question. Should a person who lives in Miami, who only works at McDonald's, should they be able to afford to live in Miami? And people will say things like, no. It's like, why not? Well, it's expensive to live there. It's like, but that's where they work. Do you want burger? Yeah. Well, then someone has to live there, to work there, to make you a burger. So you're saying that a person that lives in Miami should make $30 an hour? Is that what it costs to live there? Yes. Then of course. Well, that doesn't seem fair. Well, maybe it shouldn't cost that much to live there. You see my point? You want me to work in a place that I can't afford to live. So I won't work there. Like, the fuck are we doing? You want me to go to work for 40 hours a week and not be able to pay my rent? Why would I work there? Doesn't make sense. So you don't get your burger. You don't get the McDonald's then. You don't deserve it then. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. I will never, as long as I stay black and my ass is fat, I will never understand that. Because people are like, then people complain that no one wants to work. It's crazy, right? So my job, last time we checked, this was like a month ago, I had 150 applications into my one store. My one store had 150 of them. We are not taking anyone. But yet customers will come to me and go, because no one wants to work. 150 people came in for a job. We told them no. Company said that we don't have enough hours. The joke about it, I just had a person who quit. A person just quit. 35 hours. Right? Should free up. My hours are still cut. Why? There's no hours. Where'd the 35 hours go? Where did the 35 hours go for the person that just quit? Where did that time go? Makes you think, right? Obviously, we know where it went. But I'm not dumb. Third eye is open. Yep. I tell this story all the time. When I first started with my company, a long time ago, I've worked for this company for a long time. At that time, we sold cigarettes. And within a few months of me working there, we no longer sold them. So all the stores got rid of that. And the company was scared. They said, oh shit, there's so much foot traffic that we get from selling cigarettes. We're going to lose so much cash. We have to cut hours. Right? What happened the next year? The company made even more cash. The profits went up. So even though they no longer sold cigarettes, the company still made more cash. Did we get back the hours? No. They cut the hours because they were sure that they were going to lose cash. They made even more cash. They never gave back the hours. Where'd the hours go? See, people don't be paying attention. If they cut the hours because they assumed they would lose cash, but they made even more cash, why would they not give those hours back? Because they got away with it. And we allowed it. Sucks. So now anytime that they go, we got to cut hours because of this, and then we do well, we don't get those hours back. When COVID slowed down, I mean, it's still going, we never got those hours back. Bullshit. It's bullshit. I'm being told at my job that I don't get enough work done, but they keep cutting my hours. I have to do just as much, if not more, with less staff. Work doesn't get done then. That's the reality of it. Work just won't get done. Oh, but it's got to be done. You're not paying for the work. It's not getting done. Sorry. That's just the reality of it. Sucks. Super fucked up. Yep. Now, here's the thing that I don't like saying out loud, chat. I'm not accusing anyone of this. But if I say to you, not saying anyone here would agree with this, if I say to you, these people need to eat, and you're causing them to not eat, and your response isn't, we need to get them food so that they can eat. That's not if that's not your response, you either don't care that they don't eat, or you don't see them as people. That's the important thing. That's a thing that I think that people don't think out loud. Who cares if they fucking starve? I don't see them as important. I don't see them as people. And you see it a lot with ICE. You see people being abused, shot at, illegally kidnapped. And when you go, you can't treat a person like that. They go, but they're illegal. It's still a person, though. I know for sure rich people and wealthy people don't give two flying fucks. They see people as a thing, not a human being. Yep. Sucks. One thing that I pride myself on, and I'm not trying to act like I'm holier than thou, is that as I do DoorDash and Uber Eats and shit, I get a chance to see like rich spots, right? Like Fresh Prince of Bel-Air style wealth and shit. Like I dropped off, what was it? I dropped off a Caesar salad, a chicken roll, and two slices to this super rich spot, right? They were so rich they had two lions when you like start to walk up to them and shit. Super rich. And I went, wow, that must be so cool to live here, right? But then I thought I wouldn't want to live here. That's the truth. I always say I have a lot of friends that are going through hard times and I wish I could help out with. That's why I want to make more cash. I want to make more cash so that I can find ways to help them. I think about this and I want to help my mom. My mother makes a lot of cash. She's getting old. And like I would love to fucking like, you know, like don't worry, I got you. Like I wish I can like be in a place where I could put my friends on. You know what I mean? Like I wish I was in a place where I could be like, you draw? I need some artwork done. Here's some cash. Done. You're a video editor? I need help. Come on. Go throw cash at you. You know, you need a job? Yeah. Can you hold a camera? Let's go. Come on. Let's go make some work. You know, you need help because you're fucking, you know, you lost your job. Here's cash. Don't worry about it. I got you. Like, that's what I wish I could be. That's why I think about like all the time. I wish I had bread. That's what I want to do. Something your mom used to tell me was one of the things people with money used to do back in the day was open businesses and create jobs as a way to give back to people. Yeah. I think that, I don't know, I'm like torn on this idea, right? It's like, if you have a lot of cash, why not open a business and then like allow the person who you hired to just profit, right? Just put them in charge of the business. Take no part of it. Help them open a business, start them up, and just take no part in it. But what's the incentive of that? That's like the craziest thing. People will never do that kind of shit because what's the incentive for them? And that's what's fucked up. It's like I didn't really think about what Billie Eilish did, why that was so important. It's like she gave basically a fourth of her wealth away. Basically, a fourth of her wealth just went to her. Just went away. And then she urged others to do the same. Just give a fourth of their wealth away. It's like I look at the number, and to me that doesn't sound like a lot because I'm used to like the rich having so much cash. But when you realize it's a fourth of her wealth that she's giving away, it's dope. That's one of the things that I wish. I wish I was a content creator as big as someone like my stutter's on a tear today. I wish I was a content creator on the same level as someone like Hassan Piker, because he doesn't run ads on his stream. He's like, if you want to give and to support us, you could just give us up, right? But he also doesn't claim any of his content. If you want to make a channel based around him, you could do so. He will not strike you. He makes all of his stuff free. He's like, go make some cash off of me. Fine, I don't care. That's dope. No immediate or clear return in this state of economy equals no investment or interest. Makes building community seem second priority. Yeah. That's why I haven't hired an editor. Because I can't pay them what they're worth. And I know they're worth. I would feel shitty saying I'll give you $30 for like a day's worth of work. I would feel bad. It feels exploitive. It just feels bad. Does that make sense? You know? So it's like, I need the work done. They need the cash. Maybe I should do it, you know? But it feels exploitative. Because they should be getting paid 2 to 3 times that amount. And even if it's a loss to me, it still builds my brand. It still builds something for me, but doesn't build anything for them. That's why it feels bad. Back when I was a lifeguard, I would do my job at various areas and different pools. You work for a private company, not a city. But something I always remembered was the richer the areas were, the shittier the people. But in the more modest areas, a lot of people would just check on me and bring me stuff like food or blankets on cold days. I think that is a very blanket statement. I'm not trying to say that didn't happen, because obviously it's your life that you live. But the implication of rich people are shitty, you know, I obviously I can't say that, but I get it, you know. Like there's a lot of times when I go to pick up food for Uber Eats, I'll see other people trying to get food, and I'll see other people picking up for like Uber Eats, and I always take time to like cheer them on, as dumb as it is, right? I'll like hold the door and I'll be like, go get your money, you know, good luck, be safe out there. You know, it doesn't take much to like work with people. But it also is that we're all so stuck on trying to get by that like we're missing like the roses and the flowers on the journey. And that's what sucks. I find that to be the shitty part. Sorry. I don't think it's necessarily that the rich people were doing for the type of thing. I just noticed that the people outside those areas were more giving. Yeah, fair enough. It's weird too. Like people will defend that kind of stuff. They'll be like, "Well, that's how they got there from trying to like hold on to their cash and shit." It's like, don't like fucking. You know what I mean? Like that sounds ill. A lot of people who grew up rich don't understand the struggles. Have you guys ever seen the fuck is that show? Arrested Development. There's a quote from the mother. What was it? Arrested Development. Yeah, there's a line from Arrested Development where the mother goes, I mean, it's one banana. How much could it cost? $10? You know what I mean? And it's like, she was so rich. She was so out of touch. She doesn't even understand how much a banana costs. And it's the same thing we saw from Donald Trump. When people were talking about grocery prices during the election campaign, he was like, you know, all anyone ever talks about is groceries. It's an old fashioned word. And it's like, no, it's not. People say that word all the time. You don't, because there's no need for you to ever say that word, because all you eat is Big Mac and Diet Coke. But also the idea of like shopping for groceries is quaint and something that he doesn't do, nor does he ever think about. It was super out of touch. Like people don't understand what it's like. I remember Charlie Kirk said this shit a lot. It's like when people talked about starving kids, he's like, what kids are starving? There's no one that's starved to death in the US. It's like, you really don't know what's going on. On top of it, just because a person isn't starving to death doesn't mean there's something like, it doesn't mean that like there's like no risks of starving. Like, there's a risk if people are starving that when they get food back in their system rejects it, that they can get sick from it. That sucks. Malnutrition is such a problem everywhere in the world. Yeah. But like in the most wealthy place in the world, we shouldn't have that problem. I really want to see them live like us for a week. Yeah. Chat, give me 2 minutes, okay? I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. My bad, guys. I had to take care of something real quick. Hello. There we go. I had to take care of something. I remember the guy who said he could make a million in 1 year living on minimum wage. Guy, he gave up 3 weeks because it was too hard. Of course, it doesn't make sense. Honestly, I think as a whole, as a society, we should like start thinking about ways to de-incentivize profit with everything that we do. And I'll tell you guys like how I feel about it, like why I feel that way. For an example, I can't just play this game and just have fun, right? Everything that I do in this game is always like, well, I have to do this because I want to like get better so I can like make good content. I want to be good so people will watch my show. I can't just play the game and enjoy it. Like, it sucks. I'm gonna have to minimize that 'cause that's distracting. I'm annoyed. So I can't just stream just because I want to have fun. I need to stream to earn cash, right? I can't just play a game because I want to have fun. It's like, should I stream this and possibly earn cash, or should I play it off stream? But then I feel like weird. Like, I created a second account in Street Fighter because I feel weird playing ranked on this account and not being live. You know what I mean? Like, everything feels like I have to be incentivized to like stream it or to make some content and shit. Can't just do it because it's fun. And it's the same thing with art. People will like think about it, like I want to draw, but it feels like a waste of time because I should be trying to earn cash. It's like drawing is still like worth something. You know what I mean? I've done tier list videos, yeah. I personally don't think tier lists are all that important, especially in Street Fighter 6, where the tiers are so condensed and where the system is so strong. I don't feel that tier lists are all that important. Every tier list you ever saw has the same 12 people in the top 10. So where's the content? What reason is there to like watch it? I find it fun to hear people tell me Ed and Mai are OP. I linked them to my friend who plays Ed and always sees him. Fair enough. I think the argument to tier lists are kind of goofy because I think it's clear at this point that Juri is not in the top 10. I think that's very clear. But people will debate, oh, she's in top 10. She's probably like 9 or 10. I'm like, I think she's probably like 12. And people will fight about that. It's just 4 things over. Who cares? But I don't even think that Juri's in the top half now. I think Juri is completely mid-tier. But if I give that point of view, people will just be like, oh, you're just capping. It's like, no. I can give you a reason why, but people don't care. I think Rashid is in the top 10. I think he's very good. But there's characters that tend to like fall like to the wayside, like Chun-Li and Guile, that I still think are OD. But, you know. I'm in that spot when it comes to art, you can't get a PayPal card because you're under 18. Got it. You just think it's cool to hear? I like talking about things, but the tier list also didn't move far enough since my last one. I think the last one that I did was when I think Akuma came out sometime around then. It was a while ago.
I don't think tier lists are all that important. Because people thought Sagat was bad. And people still think he's bad. I don't think he's horrible. Some people have Kimberly in the top 10. Some people have her in like the bottom 10. You know what I mean? Like, but also it's like very hard to talk about the game objectively since it's so volatile. Like, I think Kimberly is in a crazy place now. I think Kimberly is very good. But she's still not Akuma good. But still fascinating how characters like JP or Bison can eke out so much damage. Yep. Terry does a shit ton of damage. Terry and Mai do a lot of damage. But the thing about Mai is that the thing about characters like Mai and Terry, this might make sense to you, right? I should have got something to drink. My voice is starting to get cracked. Mai and Terry are the characters that, by existing, will open you up, right? Their existence makes you have to act, and because of that, you make a mistake. Once Mai's fan is out, you have to act. You know what I mean? Like you have to act. Yup. You have to do something. You can't block it, right? Because they can still go high or low. And in a game where drive gauge damage is a thing, even blocking is a problem, right? So characters like Ryu, you can't block the whole thing. Because once he throws out fears, Geki, you've lost the whole bar. You have to act. And when you act, you make a mistake, damage. More drive gauge gone. Yeah, Juri needs something to deal with projectiles, 100%. Terry's the same way. When they gave him plus frames on his fears, his drive damage went up. But then on top of it, they made his heavy projectile a low. So not only does it do a lot of drive damage, not only is it plus, but you have to block it high. No, sorry, low, excuse me. So there's more of a chance you'll fuck up. Like, I call it like these characters play themselves because your existence makes you fuck up. The people don't have to do it. Right? It's like Aki. By their existence, you fuck up. Whoops. My bad. There we go. Let's look at Ryu, right? I think this is something that people don't think about a lot, is they don't think about drive damage. So I'll show you what I mean by that. Whenever you block, look how much drive gauge that took. That takes a shit ton. Yup. You just melt. And you're plus. Look at the drive gauge. It's 5 frames. Wait, it's 4 frames. How's that losing? Oh, I'm plus 3 there. Got it. This is crazy. So, if you look here, look at the drive gauge lost. Look at the drive gauge lost. Now, if you look at this, if he presses a button here, you combo off a trade. So not only do I take half health, look at the drive gauge. So I traded. I took half your health and I still took 2 bars. That's crazy. Right? So then you would say like, oh, all right, fine. I should press a button like in between, because like the goal here, right, is like this, right? You do like that, right? Because look, that's almost 2 bars, right? If they block this, I'm plus, right? But there is a gap in between there, right? There's a gap in between here. But look at whiffs. Whiffs. So what does that make you do? It makes you press something longer range, but slower. See? So think about this. The answer here is not to press something fast. It's something that will reach. But the problem with that is this. There's no gap there. There's no gap there. And then that could happen too. See? So again, you pressed. I took half your health. And I took 2 bars and a half. So the question that I have for you is simple. What do you do? What do you do? What's the answer here? The answer is Ryu being here means that you're in danger. And you have to make a decision of what to press and when to press it. And the Ryu has to have an idea of what you want to do and when you want to press it. And he's in control. And blocking is not always an option. It's not always the option. In actuality, you should probably look for like this, right? If you see him do the wind up, probably should do something there, right? The answer is probably should get better at using a parry for things that you know are guaranteed. For an example, in this case here, what I would do, what I try to do, doesn't always work. I've tried my best to take note of when Ryu does the wind up, right? So once I see that, I try to do a parry. So at least, even if I block it, I still am stuck, and he's still plus. But I get my drive gauge back. In a perfect world, I get the parry. I get that. And my point is that I can see that it's going to happen. Right? I can see that he does the wind up there. I should try to get the parry there. Like, that's the answer. But, and like, it's so slow that you should be able to see that. Doing it preemptively, the problem with that is, what if he just does this instead? Okay. So now, look at my drive gauge here. Just for that interaction, I've lost 2 bars. Just for trying to parry. Yeah, it's what your opponent wants to do and knowing what they can do. Like, that's a big thing too. Is knowing what's possible. But there are some things that are kind of like a guarantee that you can see. So, like, for an example, what character has like a tell? Something that's like guaranteed. I guess a good example for that would be characters like Blanca. Right? Dealing with his Blanca balls is annoying. Right? Because if you block it, you lose a whole bar. Right? You lose a whole bar for every time you block it. But if you parry, you get your bar back. Still the same frame advantage. But, like, you could do that too, right? Because even if you fail, you get your bar back. So what Blanca players will start doing, oh, I got the fucking hiccups, is this. Is that they'll start to bait that. Like, just like that. But what I'm saying is you should be in a place where you can confirm that, right? What I like to do instead is this. It's like try to stuff it. Like that. Because if they go short, it still works. That's the risk, though. Are you here, though? At this range, they guess again, still bait. Yeah. I think there are some things. I think the reason why this game is so hard is because the game gives such power to certain things because parry's a thing. It's like Honda's his butt slam. His butt slam. You could parry it, but it's hard to. Same thing for headbutt. There's a lot of things that you could just parry it. But just parrying things is hard. That's a hard thing to do. Like, if you think about it, and this is like why that piece of advice sucks, is that there should be no time where Cammy actually does this. She should never be able to do this. You should be able to parry it, which I can't, right? But that's the point. I've always said God, I gotta go soon because when it starts to get late for some reason, the hiccups come. I said this year one. I said it will be an arms race in this game to how well people can parry. I said the person who gets good at that will have a huge advantage. A lot of the things that we deal with in this game are only annoying because it's hard to parry it in this game. All the things that I find annoying as fuck in this game, if I learn to parry, it goes away. Right? Cammy, that's annoying. Jamie Palm is one. This should never be a thing. Right? But it's a thing. Right? JME players will just do this. It's like, why are they just allowed to do that? It's hard to parry. In a perfect world, I would be able to do that every time. But I can't. Yup. With Juri, one of the best things I say is just to do that. It's just to throw that. Whenever you can, do that. So the reason why I brought up shit with Ryu is like Ryu existing makes you make a mistake. And a lot of the cast can do that. Especially when they have something that has some plus frames. When I played Cammy, is good anywhere. Yep. Because he can always throw a light fireball and then do a drive rush. So at any time he gets to be in your face and put you in a bad place. Cammy, the same thing, right? She could do that. You could do this, right? She could bait. You know what I mean? You could do this. Right? This is plus. That's crazy. But like for Cammy, when I started to play her, it's crazy how this made people just fall apart. So like when this is on screen, people will fuck up. And she just gets to have that. You know what I mean? Like that's my point. This, it's crazy. Right? She just gets to have that. This is always a threat. That's always a threat. Right? This is a threat. This is a threat. That's my point. Like, again, their existence makes people do dumb shit. But it's the same thing for the whole cast. Everyone has some shit that's annoying. Juri doesn't have so much of that. There is a bit of a threat, but for some reason it doesn't work the same. And I've never been able to put my finger on it. It's not the same, right? With that being said, when this is on screen, you have to respect it. You have to. So if someone is doing nothing, just do this and walk in on them. Because they have to respect this. Like, they have to respect this. This, they have to respect. Is it the strongest thing in the world? No. Like, but they gotta respect. But they gotta to respect it at some point. Why did that happen? Why did that happen? I've been meaning to figure that out. I keep seeing that from time to time. It's weird how I feel like I look at Mai and Terry and say, oh yeah, they got a special for any and everything, but always feel like Juri actually has everything. I don't know why that is. What do you mean? I feel like you're saying the same thing on both sides. They got a special for any and everything, but always feel like Juri actually has everything. What do you mean? What? Oh, wait. Oh, it's Feng Shui Engine. That's why. I was in Feng Shui Engine. That makes sense. I see. Copy. Oh yeah, fair enough. Yeah. There's something about Juri that I just cannot put a finger on, that I just get a rush from. But yeah, there's something about Juri that it just doesn't, in my opinion, feel the same. The only thing about her that feels that way is this. People have to act here. They can't just block everything. This is the one thing in the game where I feel like people actually got to respect. Yeah, her DP is better though. But my point in talking about drive damage is exactly that, right? So if someone has this much drive gauge left, right? They're burnt out. You have to think about drive gauge like a health bar. They're burnt out. Like they're one touch away from that. They're burnt out. They have to make a decision. They have to do something. They have to do something. Burn. See? Burn. 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 So the question that I have for you is, knowing that if you get touched one time, you're burnt out, and I knocked you down, wouldn't you do something to defend yourself? If I knock you down here, wouldn't you press there? Wouldn't you do something? Yeah, but if you do that, you're going to be burnt out. If you block, you're burnt out. And if you're burnt out, you're dead. So if you're here and you know your next touch is you die, yeah, but that's the thing. What most people will do is that they'll try to get away from you because they know they can't block. If they block, they die. So sometimes people will force themselves to go burn out so that they don't have to be on the other side of it. So you'll see people start to hold up more. You'll see people start to press buttons more. You'll see them afraid when they are at that point there. Right? They'll start doing things like supers. They'll start doing things like OD. Yep. And it's like clear that that's what would happen. Now, the question that I have for you is, that's all well and good when against Juri. This is why I say, what about if you're going up against Terry? That's plus. That's plus there. Burnt. Burnt. Burnt and plus. So if I knock you down here, so as I said, Terry existing. Could I try jump? What do you mean with Juri or with Jamie? Well, that's the problem. If I knock you down, right? You can't jump. If it's a meaty, you get hit. You'll get hit here. And that's my point. Now, the fact that your idea is not, I'll just block, is my point. Is that you're thinking of anything to do except for blocking. And that action that you go to take could be punishable, could be you draining your own resources, could be the game. You might have full health and you burn yourself out, right? And now you're afraid. One mistake and you're dead. The characters that can force you into burnout quicker with some plus frames and all that stuff get to utilize that fear that you have from burning out more effectively. Just from them existing. Characters like characters like Terry. Aki does as well. Bison does as well. You're like, I got to parry. But if you fuck up a parry, you lose 2 bars. Yep. It's the same thing. Bison don't even be doing anything. The moment he starts, you're at his mercy. So characters that get to put you in plus frames is the point. Like that. That's crazy. Like that's half a bar. Look at that drive gauge. And this is the same thing as Ryu. See? Nothing that's easily accessible. That's the thing, right? Juri doesn't have anything that's as easily accessible. This is crazy. You parry those. You parry or you block. When you parry them, a true safe jump, you are +2. So it becomes a game, right? It becomes a mind game. So here, right? Here, Juri is not plus. She's a minus here. -2. -2 is a very important number, or +2. It's because you are free to throw here. If she presses a button, she gets thrown. Right? Your plus, your throw will come out before their button does. Fine. Or they happen on the same frame. No, yours comes out before. Yeah. So you're free to throw here. Juri is minus. What would happen if it wasn't a perfect parry? 2 would still be plus. So a parry is the same exact thing as a block. Same advantage. If you parry, she's still +11. So it's the same thing as if you just block, except you just don't lose the drive gauge. In fact, you earn it back. So the -2 is important because a lot of times what happens in this case here is that Terry will try to throw. But if Juri does OD DP, Terry will lose. This is also a time where I will take a chance. If I think they're going to throw, I'll do a jumping medium punch into dive kick. Because that will beat the throw. But Terry can also still strike here. And if he strikes here, Juri will lose if she tries to do something. So that's what I said, like, there's a game here. Because even though Terry is slightly advantage, Juri isn't punishable. So it's a time in which if Juri chooses to do something invincible, Terry will lose. But that's a big risk. So with perfect parries, you should, with safe jumps, you should know what's a safe jump and know that it's possible to parry it. But your opponent is also going to assume that you might want to parry and they might empty jump. So what you can do is something called a delay button, right? A fuzzy button or something, right? So what that is I'll show you. Let's have, for an example, let's have Juri do a safe jump. And what I'm going to have Juri do is after she wakes up, I'm going to have her do a crouching light attack. And watch what happens when she gets up. She gets hit, right? Because she hit a button. Right? What happens if she delays that button by 2 frames? He blocks it. And you might say, Well, she blocked it, then, you know, then what's it matter, right? Well, the reason why people aren't always so keen to want to do parry, like this is not a bad option. Right? It's because of that, right? Because in actuality, Juri could just do this. But cool, right? So the empty jump becomes a game. Let's go back to this delay light punch. Right? If I press a button, the light punch don't come out. But what happens if I don't press a button? The jab comes out. It's because the jab will take place during her block stun, right? So she does a jab, but she's stuck in block stun, so the jab won't come out. So if I try to empty jump into throw, I get beat. This is why delay buttons are so strong in this game. Some people call it fuzzy button. Is because a lot of times see that? There are times in which someone is blocking, but they're not hard blocking. Hard blocking is when they wake up, they don't do anything. They actually block. Right? They actually just block. But sometimes people are doing like a fuzzy button. And that will look like they just block. Right? It looks like that they just block. But that's why doing stuff like this is important too. Right? You do like a slight delay button. See? Is from time to time you want to throw that in there when you think that they might be doing a delay button. A good example of this is something I use off drive rush. If someone is doing a delay throw, you see this also. Yes, but understand that that's not safe. Heavy punch into quarter circle forward medium kick? I think you're thinking of medium kick into quarter circle forward medium kick. Unless I'm not understanding the question right. So if you look at this case here, see that? Oh my god. It looks like they just teched. But in actuality, they're throwing, right? See? So what I tend to do is that you could do this, right? You see that there's no gap there? You might get this here. See how there's no gap there? Even if they're just doing a throw there. So what I'll do a lot of times is like this. Just to check. And if they still don't do it, I'll do like this. So like, if there are times in which I think a person might be doing a delay tech, I'll start creating bigger gaps. See? So what I'll start doing is I'll do a check first for instant button. What I mean by instant button is there's a difference between these two slots here. One has a delay of 5 frames, the other doesn't. So if you look here, let's say they're throwing as soon as you do it, right? So if I do this, throw, it looks the same. But if I were to do this in the back hard, or the hard kick, they get hit. If they get hit here, this tells me that they were trying to mash on the first frame possible. But let's say they don't. And I do this, right? I go, they either did a hard block or they're doing a delay. And that if I think that they're going to do a delay, that's when I start doing this. Right? Yeah, it might be, right? So if I do this and I see a hard block, that's when the next time I'll try and do this. See if that works. Sometimes you have to see what a person is doing. You know what I mean? I think that's important too. Is that sometimes you have to let your opponent act so that you can understand what they're doing. I think a lot of times people just want to like depress. I think you should like sometimes let your opponent show you what they want to do. So for an example, what's the harm in this? Just see what they're doing. Like, what if they're actually like doing like that? You're like, oh, okay, they press there, right? So it's like if that's what happens, then you know that they press. So like here, if you do this and the jab hits, then you know that they instantly press. Right? If the jab doesn't hit, oops, then they delayed. See? At least for Juri, you could tell. So then you're like, oh, okay, got him. So what I'm saying is sometimes adding a delay into your buttons and staying safe is a way that you can like see what they want to do. Like I think that people constantly want to do stuff like this always. And I don't think that's a bad idea. But sometimes it's okay just to do that, right? Or like that. Like that's a delay button on your side. So like what's the harm in doing like this? Instead of doing this, there's a difference between this and like this. It looks the same. But the difference being you get to like stay safe and still press. Because like even if you don't get it, they can always do a reversal here, right? And then you're like, okay, got him. You know what I mean? Because your goal was still to do like this. Oops. Oops. Oh, there it is. Especially like the lower ranks and such, let people do dumb shit and stay safe. So yeah, like sometimes you gotta let someone show you who they are. Yup. If it's for the kill, you should always do it. A good way to look at your gauge is that you should always go for the kill with all 3 bars. Like with all your meter, blah, 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 if you can. Popping level 2 will never get you the same amount of damage as your level 3 would have. Right? However, level 2 can put them in burnout. So, kind of like what I was saying to you earlier. I want you to look at the drive gauge when I do this. Drive gauge goes quickly, right? The drive gauge goes real quickly. Well, that's a full bar. So the question that I have for you is, what happens? What would you do if you had that much gauge left? What do you do here? Most people, what they do here is they'll start doing like drive reversals, right? Is that they'll start to do this. But that's the thing. You could always just like stop and wait. Now they're dead. Right? My point in saying that is that if you're here and you do this, they're burnt out. It doesn't matter. Even if they use it, they're burnt out still. So like, even if they guess right, they're still burnt out. So if you're here and you pop your level 2, they're guaranteed to burn out. Guaranteed. That's what's hilarious. Yep. That's what's hilarious. If you do this, you're burnt out. Like you have to make a good choice, or you have to like react to the dash. Like that's something that you could do too. If you see the dash start, but like at that point you're burnt out. You know what I mean? You have to take a guess here. It sucks. Like you're forced to make a decision, or be put in a really bad case. So my point in saying that is, that's what you should be trying to think as well. How can I force my opponent to make a decision that feels like a lose-lose? And when it comes to your drive gauge, that's one of the things. So like, if you think about drive gauge like the health bar, I'll give you an example. Let's say they do this, right? Let's say you catch them there. What combo do you do as the Juri player? It's like you probably want to get as much damage as you can. If it's not going to kill, what combo do you do? A lot of times I'll like do this, right? I'll go for a safe jump, right? Yeah, right? I usually will do that. Or I'll like do a safe jump instead. I'll leave out the DP. Oops.
I'll do this instead, right?
But watch their drive gauge for this. They lost half their gauge. Well, if you want to burn them out, you also could do like this. Take one more gauge. And that doesn't seem like it's that big of a deal there. But for an example, if they only have 4 bars, remember what I talked about. What do you do here? You fucked up once. Look at their gauge. They have to make a decision here. They have to do some dumb shit. They're forced to make a decision or be burnt out. You put them in a case that feels like a lose-lose. Right? If they reversal, they get away and they're fine. But if they reversal and you block it, they lost the round. Just from that one mistake. I'm not saying this is the right thing to do, but what I'm saying to you is like that's the difference between them having half their drive gauge, having access to OD, having access to drive reversal, having access to DI, and they still have access to those things, but it means so much more. I'll show you an even crazier case. Remember, for level 2, takes drive gauge. Now they are burned. And now I just get a safe jump. And you're burnt out. So off this one mistake here, you're burnt out. And even if you're not burnt out here, you're burnt out here. You do have room to play, but again, you're forced to make a decision. You're forced to make a decision. You can't just block it out. Because at any time, I can DI you. At any time, I can do a fuzzy. Like, even here. Oops. Even here, you're burnt out. Because look. Oh, crushing heavy punch, blah, blah, blah. Forward OD, fireball. What do you mean? You could, yeah. I probably wouldn't use that much engagement resources unless it's for the kill. That combo's good. There's a few options. Let's see. So you're saying to do this, right? So here's how we test it. Let's turn the reset combo damage off. Sorry, to reset it. Good damage. See how that goes. Comparable. Oops. Comparable.
Probably not.
Slightly more. But he uses more gauge.
Probably could just do this too.
Yeah. That does more damage, yeah. This does more damage. And you can also choose to use your stock too for even more damage. You can completely cash out. Here's your 4K. That's even more damage. That's a complete cash out though. I would say if you're going for damage, stuff like that. Like it's debatable too because keep in mind too, your level 1 does do drive damage. So if you look here, it takes about half a bar, right? And if you look at this, if you want to get the damage, you kind of want to do it early because this should take off 2 bars, right? Again, you push them into burnout. But watch their drive gauge if I do this combo. See how their drive gauge slowly started to go up again? So like if your goal is to burn them out, then you might want to like do it early if that's your goal, right? It's the same thing for level 2, right? So if I do this, watch the drive gauge. Cool, right? But the thing about it is at any time I can do that, right? See how like they had time to earn it back and I was still going to take the drive gauge off of it. So if trying to burn out is my goal, then my goal should be to end the combo early. See? It might not do as much for the damage, but I conserve my resources. I conserve more of my gauge, and I take more gauge off of you. Highest damage combo. They patched one of her combos out. It was like 67. They nerfed some of the damage on her OD Fireball, I believe. That took away. So I think it's like 65. Comparatively to others, it's not as much. But I believe it's 65. Excuse me. 68 is possible here. So the streets is saying this works. Yeah. That's supposed to work. What am I doing wrong? Maybe they're not actually. Oh, they put this. Maybe something like this here.
Why is that not working? Bong 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 womp womp beep bong bong. Was it a cancel? Yeah, there's a spacing there. I'm not kidding. What was it besides shoes on? Her biggest nerf, I think this being +1 on block now. I think that's it. That's supposed to work. Yes. I think it was the Elena release. No, it was the Sagat release. Because I remember when it happened, I was like, wait, that's bullshit, because the tall character, she no longer is +1. She'll now be 0. I wonder why that's not working though. Yeah, it's extremely strict to do that. Wonder why that's so hard to do. There's something I'm not understanding. I think this is like one of the problems with having not speaking Japanese. I don't understand the translation. Nah. The thing is that I'm probably too close to the corner. Because they need to fall back a bit more. The thing is I have to like allow them to fall a little bit more. Almost. Yeah, there's something there. Probably can just do it on a different stage. Where is the tree? Nah. I think part of the problem here is there's probably a minor timing thing. I wonder if Because like what I used to do was something like, what was it? What was it? What was the combo? What was it? It was. And what was the combo? It was something like this. Or something like that, I think. And what was that combo? Was it like this? I think it was something like that. I think it was that. Yeah, it was that. It was that. That's what the max the damage one was at some point, but they nerfed the damage on the OD fireball, which made it not as damaging as just doing like this. But you have to be going into the corner. You have to have full stocks. You have to have full gauge, and it's very space dependent. That's still a little bit more. I wonder why that doesn't work though. Whoops, I think that might have been it. Yeah. Damn, that's tough. Wonder what the trick is for that. How did that not get any comments? Oh wait, was it? I think you were you right? No, that's the 3, yeah. Yeah, you're hitting the fireball at the very end. You're hitting the fireball at the very end. No. Oops, I missed the button completely. Yeah, that's tough.
Possible though. With that being said, chat, as much as I am not a very big fan of where Juri is, no. In this combo, no. But it's very, very specific. I'll show you. I'll pull it up. There's my browser button. It's super specific, though. There is a version where you can end with an empty. But this one doesn't. Ugh. Right. I think that's going to be it for me. Rayu. Your name is still the same on Discord. So if anything, I'll check you out on Discord. Yeah. I got you. So that Yep. I got you. So I'll hit you up probably tomorrow or something. I'll pick your brain. Most of my trepidation to doing the coaching thing, obviously I could talk about this shit forever, and I think I do have good information, especially for someone, you know, who isn't like really high up. I do have good information. It's just going through the works and like looking at a task. I'm like, oh, that's a lot of shit that I want to figure out, but sometimes talking to someone actually helps me out. So I'll talk to you. Chat, I'm going to end here. Sorry for the lack of a lot of rank. I was not really feeling it. I was put in a bad mood. And yeah, I had more fun talking about world events anyway than playing dummies online. Yeah, so that's it. I'm going to go get a drink of water. Good stuff. Appreciate you being here. Negative vibes. Appreciate you. I'm gonna go get something to drink, and I'll be busy around tomorrow Easter for the rest of the night. Copy. If I message you, feel no requirement to get back to me ASAP. No problem. Hopefully it inspired you to think of something. You know what I mean? Because I know that you're a gamer, and I know you'll find your way. Everyone else, I'll see you guys. Thank you for being here as well. I'll be here Thursday. Around the same time, and Thursdays are tough for me. That's usually a hard day for my brain, so maybe I won't be playing Viper. We'll see where it goes. All right, I'll see you guys soon. I love you all. Tell your loved ones that you love them. I'll see you guys soon.